Hello there, folks. Welcome to session 109 of The Forming. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands here. And with me today, we've got... I can't get fucking die out of my head. I'm trying to stop myself from going, die! With me today, we have got that guy Just Harry, we've got Patron of Chaos, and we've got Khadij Al Kubra. Now... Sorry, we can't really explain why I want to shout die. Like, there's no really a way to explain that. Can't really come back for that, to be honest, so we're just going to power ahead as if it's fucking normal. Spot the neurodivergence, folks. Starting as we mean to go ahead, fuck ICE, fuck the administration, fuck that Cheeto in chief, fuck everything about what's going on over in America right now. It's fucking disgraceful. Absolute fucking... It's actually the point there you can't even joke about it anymore because the jokes are too close to the truth. That's how fucking ridiculous it is. At World Tree Quests, we stand fully on the belief that all people are worthy of respect and worthy of being treated equally, regardless of ethnicity, nationality, cultural identity, sexual identity, gender identity, how you take your eggs in the fucking morning. We don't give a shit, okay? As long as you're not a cunt. And at this point, quite frankly, if you agree with what that administration or with what ICE are doing, you are a cunt, and we don't want you here. So please, do us a favour, leave, and it would be really funny if you would let the door hit you when you're on your way out. Sorry, that got really fucking good. Die! I knew it was going to come out at some point. Right, fuck. Guys, what happened last session?
The dice were not nice to Arya, and we got fucking more!
The dice were not kind to Arya last session. At all. Like, nobody's dice were nice. It wasn't just me, right? Like, the entire day just became a, hey, guess what, Arya? Fuck you in particular, session.
Yeah.
Arya got dragged into a liminal space of no exact time signature for an unspecified amount of time that could have been minutes or could have been months.
Completely alone and isolated.
Came out non-verbal. Then moving forward into the Crooked House, deeper into the Crooked House. They're now in the Mother's Wing, which is just bringing out a whole network of nastiness. Eventually, the party got split up because they decided, hey, let's go and investigate rooms in groups of two, and as soon as they did that, obviously the Crooked House went doors closed, and now nobody can get to anybody.
And that was after the mirror thing too. And Arya also now has stage 1 of the Crooked Plague.
Yeah, we've seen our first infection of the Crooked Laugh, a form of the plague that once struck Reverie. First stage just brings with it an uncanny, an uncanny valley-like smile, and a tendency to giggle under your breath, and every now and again burst out with a little bit of, inappropriate laughter. But following this is going to be hallucinations, and then it's going to be fever, and then as soon as the no sleeping starts, Reverie knows that's when the end is coming.
Yeah, there is a way to get it early stages, but that requires, what if I remember correctly in your notes, because this was very, very interesting, especially because Arya's got this small people, 8 hours total silence and darkness, uninterrupted, which are the things particularly Arya hates because it relates to her trauma.
Yeah.
So it's like, it could end up being an interesting character growth moment if she's like to go through that, but like at the same time in character she's just like, I'll do it if I have to, but no, I will be terrified the entire time.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be fun.
No, but
that's for sure.
Kind of also narratively weirdly perfect.
It's
Um,
it is going to be interesting. Arya and so the way they split up was Reverie and Kessilis, Arya and Elion. And Arya and Elion found their way into a mannequin room of all places, with mannequins that will try to grab you and turn you into one of them. And Reverie and Kessilis found their way to the first room. The room where the Crooked House began.
mhm.
We also discovered the Crooked Man is not my dad.
No, the Crooked
But
Man
he
is
was-
not Reverie's dad.
But he was apparently engaged to the Raven,
The Raven
Queen.
Queen.
And we
My
also
bestie.
learned that
Well,
Yeah,
let's
and
be
we-
specific. He was engaged to a Summer Eladrin, a Summer Archfey, sorry, who was one of the handmaidens to Queen Titania. This handmaiden would go on to eventually become the Raven Queen, but she wasn't the Raven Queen yet.
but still, and we learned basically the whole story of what led to the Crooked Man becoming who he was, and the trauma,
Did.
and that the Summer King specifically, not even just Summer as the season, but the Summer King himself. We already knew he was a douchebag, but apparently he's an incel as well.
Yes,
Fucker.
we did.
I mean, you could have figured that out, I think.
Yeah, it's hard to figure out, but it's still like, motherfucker. All because you didn't get the attention for 5 minutes? Get fucked.
Yeah, we did find out that the Summer King was very interested in this handmaiden and wanted to wed her himself, and so he tries to have this Autumn Archfey, who was, you know, the Crooked Man in his original form, tried to dissuade this handmaiden of Titania away from him by tearing his wings off and causing him to fall. And as he fell, he broke through the tree line, and his body was bent and broken and made crooked. And when he went to ask for help, people saw his injuries and they ran away from him. And so now he would ensure that everybody would remember, and that everybody would know the pain of the Crooked Man. And we left off with you guys inside these rooms as a reminder of some of the things that you'll experience in these rooms. Team Harvest, that being Kessilis and Reverie. You guys were you guys looked through a hole in the wall in the bottom right hand corner of the room, at which point a being that was in there materialized behind you, came into the room, and he offered you multiple things, multiple great boons. One of them that he offered was he offered the ability to remove fear from you, your most crippling fear, to remove it from you. He also offered to remove a memory, or he offered a way out of the house entirely. Each of these came at a price, and by the weird leering smile that he had, it would seem that price was a price in flesh, more and more and more, up to and including somebody willingly giving their life to be, as the book says, sacrificed in a slow, bloody ceremony.
You're funny.
After being rejected, he faded back into the shadows. And in this room, as a reminder, you guys came to this place through the kitchen. So if you imagine the kitchen is on the south wall, to your immediate left is a grand staircase going down. Ahead of you, there is a staircase going down leading to a glass wall and door. And then in the top right corner of the room to the right hand side of you, there is a door there. And going to the mannequin room, you guys have come in through the east wall from the sewing room, and to the south of you there is what appears to be an old-timey, what we would know to be like an elevator. Here it's quite elevators aren't really a seen thing here, but this is apparently what it appears to be. And there's a lever that has not been touched inside this elevator. So who am I going to start with? Team Harvest or Team Summer? Let's see. We're going to start with Team Summer.
Okay.
So, you guys had already made your stealth checks to move silently through this room to get to this caged door. Okay? You're inside this thing now. There appears to be like a grate that can be dragged across to form essentially a cage-like wall in front of you guys. And there is this lever. What would you guys like to do?
And we check to see if there's any notes first that give us some clues to what to do, so we're not just fumbling.
No note. There's no note here.
We didn't see any with like near the mannequins. I remember if I asked that last time while we were passing through.
Sorry
Okay.
about that, guys. I just had to clear my throat there. No.
Okay. I'll point to Elion and then the lever and shrug, like, should we? I still can't talk. Listen, I made a choice in character and I'm committing to the bit, even if it's annoying.
I know you said it looks like no one's pulled it. Does it look like anyone's been in this room recently? Like, because I know before the rooms were cleaned, some of the rooms were dirty in the lower floors.
Not really, no. Like, so the way I describe it is when you were in the original part of the house, the major difference that lets you know you're in a different bit of the house is, in the last place, things were dirty, as well as broken and stuff. This part of the house, unless I specify, things aren't really broken or dirty. They're just dusty.
Fair.
So, no, nothing. Doesn't seem to have been any footprints in the dust or anything like that, no.
And we're under the impression that there's something in here, if I remember correctly, right? Or something was watching us, according to the notes?
So you did hear something move when you guys moved inside inside the mannequin room.
Okay.
Well, we can't just stand here.
Alright. Guess gotta do the lever. Because that's the only thing that's here that we can really do.
I was going to say, if I do because the door's slammed, if I do a very quick check from behind the back, does the door reopen? Or is it?
If you look over at the door, I'll give you this for free. If you look over at the door that you came in through, it's still shut.
Okay.
No note taped to the back of it, like with the personal, like, bad place rooms.
Doesn't seem to be.
It says don't touch wet paint. No. Make...
Don't close door behind, handle not working.
I guess we gotta do the lever.
Yeah, we'll head
Lever.
that way.
Yep.
You'll head what way?
Towards the lever on the elevator.
Okay, so you're already inside the elevator. So as you
bless.
as you look at this, there appears to be 6 positions on this.
Right.
Mhm.
It is currently set at position 3, where it says mannequin room. From position 1 to position 6, these are the rooms. One of these will sound familiar.
Mhm.
But when I say it, I will tell you what it's called for sake of referencing to the book The Darkest House, but then I'll tell you the name I am going to use for it, okay?
Mhm.
Position 1, the music room. Position 2, the Great Hall. Position 3, the mannequin room. Position 4, and this one is actually quite strange. This one says room with hidden entrance.
Okay.
Position 5, in the book, this position would take you to a place called the back rooms. I am going to use the term expanse. Position 6, the Guardian.
Okay, well, I don't like the last two.
Yeah.
I'm feeling Great Hall. I can't lie.
But also, I'm thinking like the one where like, because keep in mind we're also trying to look for clues or something for the room in the attic too.
Mm.
So which one do we think might indicate we can find something from there? Don't think music room, probably not, because it's like the dollhouse thing, and there was like that little hole that was like almost like a puzzle shape, and then it almost sounded like a hide and seek kind of game. So expanse room maybe,
Hey,
but I think we
whatever
also
you want to
just came
do,
from the-
we'll do.
I'm just trying to puzzle it out. So I think we just came from the dining hall though, because that was like the place where we had the food
Well,
and
there's a
the
dining
maker.
hall. There's a difference between a dining hall and a Great Hall, though.
Oh, that's true.
Great Hall's where all the parties are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where you get crunk with your homies. Any room in this house labeled the Guardian room is so sus. That's definitely not the one.
Yeah, but also the expanse room kind of like,
We can do expanse room if you want to do expanse room. Room with hidden door sounds like weird because like, why would? I don't know if I'm deep in it too much, but why would you mark that you have a room with a hidden door? Like for me, in my head,
But that's
with the
what-
way this
that's
house
what-
is, that means that there's a hidden door to the room that you wouldn't see in the room. Do you get what I mean?
yeah, but maybe that's where we need to go, because like we've had, cause remember the room with the floating key thing, and we found the guy there, the soldier that was trapped, and that's where we need to go with the knife. Maybe that's where we need to go to find the thing that we're looking for. That, like,
Okay,
So
I'll roll for it. Hold on. Expanse or hit room with hidden door. Room with hidden door.
alrighty,
Chink. I'll move it that way.
pick. Yep.
Okay. So as you pull it down, it makes this big, angry metallic and nothing moves. And there's a how is it? How do I say this? There's a sound of like shuffling above you as a piece of parchment is pushed through the gaps in the metal above you.
Sure, I'll chink.
Take it. Yep.
Okay.
See what it is.
Out of order. Contact maintenance.
Die.
Aye, that's it. It just goes, die!
And all the mannequins just.
Yeah. I had a ruthlessness stuck in my head before, and now when I'm hearing die, I'm just hearing it in Poseidon's voice. Die, Poseidon! Poseidon.
Give me just a wee moment to take these notes. Sorry.
That grape looks so good just now.
New autumn crisp grapes. Listen,
Oh,
I'm gonna take this moment to talk about these grapes. They are the best grapes you will ever eat in your life. You can get them at Aldi, so they're not crazy expensive. They're called autumn crisp grapes.
Oh,
They have a
Aldi,
crispy outside
Aldi
and a very
Aldi
juicy-
does have banging like fruits.
God, I
Right.
can't wait till
They look like
sundown.
movies. They look like grapes from the movie. Okay?
Yeah.
Right.
They don't look real.
So as you push when you take it and you look at this piece of parchment, the ink on this is still wet. Like it's just
Oh.
freshly written. It says, "There was a crooked portal that stands still unless shut tight. A doorway bound by shadows that won't wander till it's right. But the lever's clattering clamour rang too loud within crooked halls, and someone in the crooked house has heard this crooked call." It's at this point you would both hear simultaneously just the briefest little squeak of wood. And as you turn, all the mannequin heads have turned towards you.
Sick.
This is referencing the fact of, as people might know with these old school elevators, one key security trait they had: can't move unless you close the door.
Ah. So, should we just shut the door then?
You want to just grab and pull it across?
Yeah,
Sure.
it's either that or the mannequins come at us.
Okay, you grab it and you pull it across. Have you ever closed one of these elevators by any chance, Arya? I'm asking above table, have you ever closed
Yes,
like an old tiny...
manual gate elevators require a firm tug to slide the heavier.
I just activated my OK Google by asking you a question.
I know that they're kind of like the almost like the crisscross grape
Yeah.
kind of things,
But have you ever
and they're
heard the noise that happens if you just grab it and pull it across?
no, I
Okay.
have not.
Very freaking loud. So as you do that, it's the sound of metal unfolding from each other, brass components unfolding and stuff. This is like nothing you've ever seen before. This is witchcraft. This type of freaking machinery. And as you pull it across and slam it shut, a bunch of the mannequins surge forwards towards it, arms tearing through the grates trying to get to you guys. But as that happens, you're also going to hear above it all, in a very polite, RP spoken voice, "There was a crooked summer bride, all golden, warm and fair, until the crooked gentleman carved truth from her with care. He slipped the crooked knife between the vows he swore to keep, and left her drifting, wandering rooms where broken children sleep. Now stalks the crooked wife with her etiquette and ire. She smiles to greet her visitors, but burns with hidden fire. Behave, my dearest guest, she says, be good within my hall, for those who test my manners may not leave my house at all." And it's as this is said out loud, the mannequins all stop. And then they are wrenched back and standing in front of you. One's a quite beautiful fae. Once radiant, adored. Now she is dressed in finery which has been eaten away by time. She has skin that has become almost papery from being absent summer's light. Her face is skeletal, and I mean this very literally. She wears a veil, which was maybe at one point a wedding veil, and beneath the semi-translucent gauze of it, you just see a skeletal face. In the front of her dress, there is a deep, dark red, still glistening wet red stain, where a deep knife wound had previously been made.
Gnarly.
And as she wrenches them away, she reaches a hand through to try and grab towards you. You can just make out wide, glaring yellow eyes within that skeletal face as the elevator starts to move. She wrenches her hand free at the last moment, but some of the mannequins don't move their arms away, and the arms are eventually snapped off from this portal, moving backwards and backwards, and it almost seems to sever them off as if it is moving through a non-traditional space. You've just had your first encounter with the Crooked Wife, and she's now aware that you exist. Before I take you to where you guys are going, I'm going to jump back to Team Harvest. Team Harvest, you guys are in the parlor. Where would you like to go?
Well, our options are up or down.
They are, well, both are down. Grand staircase going down, staircase in front of you going towards a glass wall with a glass door, down. Both are down.
Okay. Our options are down or down.
Pretty much, yeah.
So I'm going to look at Kesley's and go, do you want to go down or down?
If you're putting it to Kesley's will literally look between them and start going, I now have an almost foolproof way to make decisions in cases like this. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. If it hollers, let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And he will gesture too. Let's see which one he hands on. Oh, okay. He gestures to the one leading to the glass wall with the glass door.
Perfect. Then that is where we will go.
Okay. He moves towards there. He's keeping his rapier drawn. At this point, he's not really going anywhere without a rapier being drawn. As he goes down towards it, and he will push the door open, there appears to be only one way in, one way out of this place. Glass walls surround you entirely. Outside, you can see that same endless expanse of darkness with just fog covering the ground. But in here, it is verdant and green. A simple glass enclosure, plants have utterly taken over the inside. The air is humid, thick with heavy floral and herbal fragrances. This greenhouse is filled with tables, and each table is overflowing with plants in pots, planters, various raised beds of all kinds. The glass itself is covered in ages of that, you know, that green slime that accumulates inside greenhouses, and offers very little view to the outside. In one corner, there is growing vines that seem to have threaded their way around something which is moving. What would you like to do?
Obviously, I want to go inspect the moving object ensnared in vines. Is
Okay.
it person shaped?
It is person shaped, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to cut the vines free of where like the head area is.
Okay. What are you using to cut them?
I'll use my scimitar.
You've got a scimitar? Okay. So you pull out the
I have
scimitar.
many weapons.
I am a person of many weapons. You take out the scimitar and you start to cut away at the vines around there. Give me just a minute, guys.
Guys, I'm out of grapes. I ate this whole container of grapes.
No.
Grateful.
I need you to make for me a weapon attack roll, please. Let me pull up.
With my scimitar.
With your scimitar, yes, please. Probably better to do that, to do that, to do this, to do that. What's your attack roll?
I can do math. 19.
19. Okay.
12 plus 7.
12 plus 7. You cut, and you do manage to cut through it. Roll me your damage. You know, just for shits and giggles. Not that it matters. I would definitely tell you if this was a monster or something you were hitting.
It's definitely a monster, but I accept it. Use my- Oh. It was super great. 4?
A super great 4.
Yeah. D6 plus 3. I guess I could divine strike on it.
It's up to you if you want to.
I guess I could do that. I could do that with every attack.
Do you want to divine strike on it?
I use divine strike later.
Okay, so what's the total damage you did?
4.
4 damage. Okay. You deal 4 damage as you cut and you hack away at this. And as the vines part, you can see that kind of pale, almost like a rose gold coloured hair. And you see the side of Logon's face.
Is he breathing?
He is breathing, and as you remove from his face, he's going to say, "Trap, trap." At which point, I need you to roll initiative.
Sick! Oh, right. I have advantage on this. Okay, well. 21.
$21, you said, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, let's get Kessley's initiative done. I did have a pen. Where did I put my pen? I did have one. This is not my pen, but it is a pen, and therefore will be used.
Is now your turn.
I mean, it is technically my pen because it's in my room, therefore it's my pen. But it's not the pen that I like using. Okay. So 21 for you. Let's see what Kessley's gets. Kessley's comes in with a 17. And this thing comes in with... We're just going to do it like this, just for the sake of ease. 15. Okay, awesome. Okie dokie. Reverie, do you have anything that prevents surprise attacks?
Do I have anything?
Like the alert feat or a weapon which has warning on it?
I don't think so.
Okay, cool, that's fine.
Just non-detection. Cloak of displacement.
That's fine. So, in that case, Reverie, you will miss your first turn as the creature attacks unexpectedly from a place of total hiding. However, it does not get both people by surprise, as the weapon that was given to Kesselis when Elion started teaching him to fight was a rapier of warning. So Kesselis cannot be surprised. And as Logon says trap, from behind you, you'll just hear Rev! And as you turn round, Kesselis is going to cast in pure panic. Yeah, in pure panic. He is going to have gestured at something right behind you, and this black with slightly green tinged edges beam of light fires from his fingertips. I'm going to make a choice in this point that I'm going to say, even though he can't be surprised, he is reacting knee-jerk, so he's not going to activate his blade saw. But he is going to cast Disintegrate. This creature has to make a Dexterity saving throw. That is a 10 on the die with a total of +2 to the success. So that's a 12. 12 does not beat it. So Kesselis is going to deal 10d6 plus 40 to this creature.
That's my son.
Okay. He will deal 74 damage. And as he does, you watch as it strikes this creature, and this tentacle just turns to grey ash and falls to the ground. I'm going to say that's everything for him because I don't like the idea of him being able to do that then activate Blade Song. I don't think it fits his character. Despite him not being able to be surprised, he's still a Panic Merchant. But he does deal 74 damage to this creature. It's then going to go to this creature's turn. And this creature is going to... It's going to make its tentacle attacks, okay? So first things first, one of them is going to come to you, Reverie. As this thorny tentacled arm that Kessler has just disintegrated from seemingly nowhere, another one is going to come up out of the ground and try to slam down on you. I'm going to assume that's a fail with an 11 to hit.
Yes, an 11 does not.
So as it comes and slams down on you, you manage to take the scimitar and with both hands push this viney tentacle-esque appendage aside. The other two attacks are going to go towards Kessler, who does not have his Blade Song active. Okay, so that is a 16 and a 22. Against Kessler's, those both will hit. So that is going to be 4d6 plus 4. And that's bludgeoning damage. It's all 2s. 2 is 4, 2 and 2 is 4. So that's 8 plus 4 is 12 bludgeoning damage that Kessler's will take. Takes that 12 bludgeoning damage, but these also deal... he has to make 2 Constitution saving throws. One is an 18, and one is a 10. So one's a success and one's a failure. So he will take 4d6 poison damage, which is distinctly nastier. 10 poison damage. So as you bat yours aside, 2 more rise up, and both of them slam down on Kessler's. One happens to slam down on him with these thorny appendages pointing down, and as it drags itself off him, you see it leaving behind these deep furrows, tearing the robes that he's wearing, and leaving these deep furrows in his arm, which are already showing that kind of like green vein-like spread from them to show poison. But at the end of its turn, it emerges itself, showing it to be, I would give Reverie, I would give that you would at least recognise, maybe not this particular flower, but at least the kind of similarities to normal flowers you would expect. There is, and I'm just googling the name of it just now. I knew it. I knew it was that one. There is a type of carnivorous plant called a Titan aurum, colloquially known as a corpse flower. This looks like that as it gives its full spread. It's got that, you know, that kind of like trumpet shaped flower bed with a large stamen out of it. As that emerges from the ground and the petals fall open to reveal this trumpet, the immediate smell is that stench of decay, rotting flesh, as these thorny tendrils start to move around it. As we go to round 2 of combat, we go to your turn, Reverie. What would you like to do?
Well, Reverie knows quite a bit about this. Corpse flower happens to be a tropical plant. So I'm going to cast Ice Storm on it.
You're going to cast Ice Storm.
Yeah.
I love it.
So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
A dexterity saving throw. That will be an 18 in total.
Okay. It still takes half damage.
Half damage.
Yeah, I can do math. Hold on. $22, so 11 now.
22 for 11 damage, yeah?
Yeah.
11 damage. I love it. Alrighty. Anything else for you there, Reverie?
No, I'm
Okay.
gonna go with plan 2 after this.
Then after you, Reverie, it goes back to Kessler's, and Kessler's is going to look at this thing. Is now a time? Would he do it now? Would it make sense for him to do it now?
My brain says yes, because I don't know what it means.
Your brain says yes? Okay.
Yeah.
Then I am being the DM who will listen to my party. Let it not be said that I do not give my party what they want from time to time.
Provocative.
Kesslis is going to see this thing, and his eyes are. Well, wait, hold on. I'm going to make the ability check that would be a part of this first. That's a 14 on the die, which for him would give him a total of 14 plus 7. That's 21. That's more than enough. So as he sees this, his eyes are going to go to you, Reverie. And then he's going to say, I'm sorry. And he's going to drop his sword. And as his bonus action to draw a weapon or item, he's going to reach behind him into his satchel and he's going to pull out a book. And as he pulls out the book, he opens it up and this greenish blue light glares from the book. And he's going to reach as if he's reaching into the page and pull out. And as he pulls out, this light comes into his hand and he curls his hand and leaves one finger open. And then he points at the thing. And using this book's once per day ability to cast this, he's going to point towards this creature and he's going to cast Finger of Death. Creature has to make a Constitution saving throw.
I killed the man with this thumb.
That is a 14 plus 3 for a total of 17, but his save DC is 18. So that is 7d8 plus 30. Okay. As he points this finger and this beam leaps off it, as it does that, there is a brief sound, almost like muted cannon fire, mixed with the sound of like an Aztec death whistle. As he points forward, gestures, and there's this surge as he's going to deal to this creature 67 necrotic damage. As it strikes into this creature, this plant starts to wither before your eyes, dying. Not like turning grey like the disintegrate did. This is physically rapidly rotting in front of you as the necrotic damage eats through it, and as this corpse flower falls apart, you see inside it multiple partially digested bodies. About 5. Each of them bristling with bare amounts of necromantic magic, as if this flower was preparing to start spewing forward plant-based zombies. But he does kill it, bringing that combat to an end.
Can I see the book still in his hand?
You can.
What book is it?
It's a book that you've seen before. A book with a pale, leather-like cover. Seems to be made of some kind of soft leather or hide. It's the book that you've seen those 2 people who have practiced the arts of necromancy wielding. The last time you saw it, it was destroyed. You remember because Kessley's picked it up and handed it to you for it to be destroyed. He is very quickly, now that this thing has fallen apart, is shut the book and is now putting it back into his satchel.
I've already seen it.
Oh yeah, definitely. You've definitely already seen it.
There's just the foot tapping sound coming from Reverie.
His head is ducked. He's not making eye contact.
So has the Book of Evil been very helpful to you on more than one occasion, or is this the first?
It's been incredibly helpful. It's given me answers we couldn't get any other way.
If you become a lich, I will kill you.
I don't want to be a lich. I don't want to circumvent death. But this is new magic. Magic we don't fully understand. The only way to learn is to utilize. How do you understand better how to grow crops except by farming? How else do you better understand the blade than to pick one up and wield it? The best way to learn how to fight this is to see what it can do. I do not agree with Elion in a lot of things, but I agree with him in that sense. When he said that he was talking about using a blade, I simply took the information and applied it to another source. I can see Elion's face, so I'm just going to say, when he first talked about when Kernan taught him how to use a blade, I use a sword, and then you had said to him about sparring, and he says, oh, I don't know if I want to do that, and Elion's words were, what better way to learn than by sparring? So he's taking that same logic.
Hey, I'm with him, bro.
I trust you. Obviously very powerful. A lot of people who do not good. Yeah. Just be careful.
They already had evil intentions when they started using it. The book does try. But I don't want to do what it says. So it's hard for it to sink its claws in. But for the two before, for the one that you talked to me about, the one in those ruins, and then Magda, they both, they wanted to do evil. So obviously it was going to work for them. For me, this is nothing more than a glorified textbook.
Good. Hope you write down the things you're finding. Publishing anti-thesis.
That's what I intend to do. Utilise it until I know what I need to, and then drop it down a deep hole somewhere.
That pointy spell was quite useful. I guess keep that.
Finger of Death.
It certainly was a finger, and it certainly was death.
It's not something I enjoyed using. This new magic, this magic of death, it feels wrong. It's cold. Like it shouldn't be. Sorry, I didn't hear what you said there.
Oh, she said, Reverie said, well, you asked the Raven Queen, it should be.
He finishes putting the book back in his satchel and then points over to where Logon is. We should probably get him out.
Yep. And I will continue. I'm assuming the roots have rotted yet?
Yeah, they've withered away to next to nothingness.
Okay, cool. So I can just grab and pull.
Yeah.
I'll start doing it.
Okay. As you grab them, you start to pull them off.
Let's see.
He is conscious, barely. And it's as you pull these off him that you would see his right hand has been severed from about mid-forearm down. It's been very crudely bandaged up. To be... Actually, do you know what? Medicine check. Medicine check.
Medicine check. $27.
On a 27, the skill in how his wound has been treated is pristine. Perfect. Bandage is wrapped flawlessly. You can smell that there is a poultice on it. Very herbal floral scent with a stench of decay, like that's too sweet scent. You know what I mean? Don't know if any of you guys have ever smelled like decay. So like the physical appearance of everything is, you know, perfect. The technique used, but the bandage is filthy. The poultice, as I said, you can tell there's a poultice there, but it's as if it's been a poultice made from the correct plants when they've already began to rot. So it's like everything's been done right, but in the most unhygienic ways.
Okay. Okay. Yep, I'm gonna do it correctly with a more hygiene.
Okay, so you're going to
And
take...
treat him for infection.
Okay. So you're going to undo the bandage.
Yeah.
As you undo the bandage and you remove it, the stump where his arm is gangrenous. Real rapid decay. Evidence of long-term but a long-term being left in this state. Presence of larvae suggests this is something... I mean, that's a common kind of medical practice. You know, you use larvae to, you know, eat away dead flesh. But the smell that hits lets you know this is something that is... This is something that could lead to him having to have the rest of the arm taken. Whoever's done this certainly knows how to do beyond just simple like battlefield medicine. They are a doctor, a physician, quote unquote. But it's like they're doing it all with old rusty tools and stuff like that. Like as if they're doing like a hacksaw job, you know?
Well, I'm gonna take a bit of a little piece of leather and I'm gonna shove it in his mouth. Bite. Because this is gonna hurt.
Okay. He'll put it in his mouth and bite down.
And I'm gonna start treating him.
Okay.
To hopefully not have him lose his arm, even though I can knock him.
That will be a medicine check for treating the bait, like, you know, treating the wound itself.
And I'm gonna give myself guidance.
Give yourself guidance.
Um, 30.
Okay. You set about treating it. I'm going to roll a stealth check for him. With advantage. Just for shits and giggles. It could provoke something. We'll see. Okay, that one's cocked. It's cocked again. How's... That's better. Okay, that's a nat 20 on that one for with advantage. So, with the leather bit in his mouth, he does kind of grit his jaw a little bit. Logon was very much not known for being an Automelandrin of great physical prowess. So there is a bit of noise that does come from him, but it's very muted. He is toughing it out. But I'm going to leave you guys there as you treat this and start to clean and tend. You could spend a bit of time doing that. And I'm going to jump back to Elion and Arya.
Hello.
Elion and Arya, as this thing moves, you feel it move in all kinds of directions. You know, up, down, left, right, all that kind of stuff, right?
Like the Great Glass Elevator in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory?
Very, very similar, yeah. Very, very similar. And as it moves, a familiar sight is going to come into... is going to come into view. A large room, almost shaped like a T, but with the body of the T being very fat. Ahead of you, two finely carved wooden doors, which you know lead to a gallery. A door to the left of that, which would lead you to a library, and a door to the right of that, which would lead you to a storeroom of sorts. From this point, as you both step into this room, instead of the back wall being empty, which you previously saw, you will always see this portal that can be utilised to traverse.
Awesome. Okay. Turn to Elion and like take out more parchment from like sheet music writing and write out. We were here before. Do you think there's something in library we missed? Maybe? Or go back?
I don't think we missed anything. Although going back seems a bit risky, considering there is a rather dangerous woman at the bottom where we came from.
Right. Other floors.
Sure.
We can always go back in, check out
Yep.
the other floor.
I'm down.
All right.
Good to know this is here, if nothing else.
Where are you going to now?
Expanse?
Yeah, expanse.
Sure.
Because that was the one we were just debating
That
last
was the one
time.
we were between.
Yeah.
Okay. You switch it to the expanse.
Low-key Arya is curious about the music one, but she's like, we don't have time.
The one I've always been familiar with is within the actual book, The Darkest House. This is supposed to be based on the old story of the Backrooms.
Don't think I'm familiar.
Never seen the Backrooms?
You don't want to be.
Oh, it's an endless expanding liminal space.
With
Oh.
evil shit in it.
Oh. Never mind. I was about to say cool, but then you said evil shit. I was like, ooh, no bueno. Estás muy malo.
Are we
Okay.
talking like Not Siren Head, but Siren Head level evil shit.
Yeah, very fucking
Yeah.
weird shit.
I got weird shit at least. I'm not familiar with Siren Head. I
Oh.
don't know horror media. I
Siren
don't know
Head's so
horror
cool.
media.
It's really weird, funny horror.
Oh,
Anyway.
okay. I like funny horror.
You guys step out. And what, or well, maybe not step out, as it appears forward in front of you, you can see stretching as a lifeless room. Nothing in it. Just walls and doorways with no doors. So you can see through every doorway. Peeling, dirty, yellowish, and yes, I'm going to say yellowish because we'll lean into the homage, like mustard yellow wallpaper, peeling to reveal that kind of like hardwood that you would have had from old houses made from like timber struts. The floor, again, that similar polished hardwood maybe at one point, but now signs of rot and decay are visible here. Every footstep you take groans. The room in front of you has two doorways, one going left, one going right.
I'll lie, I'm not on this room. Besides, I think logically, leaving an elevator where we don't know where everything goes to go into a maze where we don't know anything goes is a bit far.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially if it's just the two of us.
Arya,
Hmm?
you would see something.
Oh?
Through the left doorway. The way it lines up, it seems to just line up with a bunch of other doorways, create like almost like a diagonal, staggered vision through multiple. You can see these seem to go on forever and ever and ever.
Ooh.
But just leaning over the edge of one of them, you can see the face of a smiling man. But only at the point do you see it, does it lean back and disappear. That same smiling man from the gallery, that same smiling man from the space where you were stuck for an indiscriminate amount of time.
Hmm. Okay. I'm just gonna take the parchment and write down Smiling Man, seen him before, bad feeling, and point to the doorway where I saw.
Just out of curiosity, if I look over, is there anything there?
No, you don't see anything.
Okay.
Saw, and I'll write down saw in portrait, saw in space I disappear.
He looks visibly confused. But we didn't see you disappear. He's gonna kind of look forward. I assume that the way we came in is still there.
Yeah,
I'm hoping. more than-
you unless you guys have stepped out of it, I thought you guys were still inside the
No,
quote
cool.
unquote
No, we're
elevator.
yeah, still in.
Okay, should we go? I don't think exploring a
Yeah,
giant
maybe
maze is a good idea.
Yeah, if it was all of us as a group, maybe, but
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna find the clues we need here.
Okay.
So, is there any other room that you're particular to, or
I mean, the Great Hall.
okay, we'll go with Great Hall, and then afterwards, music.
Sure.
We'll take turns with our choices.
Sure. To the Great Hall it is.
Okay. This one is different from the other rooms you've been in because it doesn't enter into it by coming into the wall. It enters into it by rising up out of the ground.
Ooh, that's the entrance.
As you come into a large open room with multiple levels. It has 3 levels, as you can see, each connected by wooden staircases. Sorry, I do apologise, this comes in from the bottom down.
Ah,
As it comes to the bottom floor, it's sparsely furnished with a few old, again, much like a lot of the places you've been here, still elegant, just, aged by time. There's no massive damage, there's no dirt or decay done to it. It's got a long table with a maroon runner around the edge and an L-shaped, like a chaise longue, very similar to what was found in the parlour. And a very large, overstuffed, smoking room chair kind of thing. As you come down, behind you, there is a fireplace. Burning as if it has recently been lit. And everything about this screams autumn. Autumnal grand entrance to like a manor within the autumn courts. But no such door exists where you would expect one to be. For all intents, this appears like it would be the grand entryway, where you would see the front doors, but where you'd expect the front doors to be, there is none. Instead, standing there is a tall man wearing autumn elegant and high nobility fashion, but not in autumnal colours, in grey and black. He also wears an entirely black porcelain mask. And he holds in his hand an ornate, beautifully carved black pipe, which every now and again he puts to the lips of the mask, and a deep blue smoke comes off of whatever is lit within there that he seems to be smoking.
Okay. Can I ping a divine sense to see if he flags up as anything booky?
You can, if you ping a divine sense, you will detect Fae.
Okay. That makes sense.
But it's that same kind of Fae that I've described before. Fae with something else.
Can I try something weird?
Every session. Someone says it.
Of course you can. What would you like to try?
So, Arya's still in the dress, and she remembers hearing the voice in her head when she put on the dress.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems cordial, pleasant enough. She's not taking off the dress at all. She doesn't think anything suspicious yet.
You can take off the dress,
Except
not
that-
without making a particular save. Remember?
Yeah, but she's also in that headspace where like I like this dress, kind of want to take it off. Don't make me take it off.
Yes.
Kind of. So, but she is at least aware that this is a new thing, so it probably came with the dress. She can't speak out loud. Still, she's still kind of like in that coming down from that nonverbal state. But could she try speaking in her head and seeing if she can reach out to the voice and maybe ask it if she knows who this person is, maybe get some like answers or try to like
I would say you
mentally communicate.
I would say you can do that. And as you do it, the voice is going to go. What would it say? As you speak to it, and you know you're trying to get information on who this is, the voice
it's like,
is just.
but an introduction like hello.
The voice will say. Oh, he's just a visitor. Comes here every now and again and likes to throw parties. Likes to push the boundaries, see what happens.
Reminds me of someone I know. Is he friendly or not, or more kind of in between?
It depends on which way you see him smile, if you ever do. He's one of them who's curious about mortals.
So he's an immortal who likes to throw parties. Sounds like someone else I know.
With you, would that count with you saying it? Would I allow that? Fuck it, I'm gonna choose to allow it. You may roll a history check.
Oh, fuck yes. Okay, give me a second, and I'm good with history checks. I'll go with my this one. Okay, that was 10 plus 8, and I've also still got the permanent guidance, so that's a got it from the flea market 20.
Okay, cool, awesome. It's only as they say he likes to throw parties and push boundaries. Arya, you've seen this person before. Not in the Crooked House. You've seen him at the party of the Twilight Lord. Where you first met Zoltali. This guy was there. With the black mask and the obvious fey clothing. You've seen him. Which means this person knows how to leave.
Alright, before I write that out and convey it to Elion, maybe like indicate he might be worth talking to, I'll just really quickly to the lady in my head, the voice, like, thank you very much for the information. And for talking with me. It's nice to have company. I'll write it out, show it to Elion, and kind of ask. We're stepping out, talking to him.
Sure.
Might have answers.
I mean, we can't leave until we have who we came for, but it'll be good to know ahead of time.
And if he's explored around here, I'll write out. He might know other things. We can ask to keep an eye out for.
When you say, obviously, he's putting the pipe to his mask, so he isn't actively inhaling it, but is it still like
Still
embering.
still behaves as if he's smoking it. Yes.
Can I, attempting to be a bit more presentably friendly, pull a match and light it, and kind of walk up and just
So
tap
you
the pipe
are,
just
are,
to
so
ignite
you're
it a little bit?
so you're leaving the
Yes.
cage of that, right? Okay.
Yeah.
As you step
We're
out,
leaving.
it's the first moment that he actually animates.
Oh.
And as you step out and approach him, he moves towards you. Only a couple of steps as he sees you approaching. And as he does, you see two forms behind him, hunched over, crouched, almost feral, wearing masks in the exact same coloration, but they mirror like animals.
Do I recognize them from the party?
No, you don't.
Darn.
And as you do, he steps forward. Welcome, welcome. So good to see new guests. I'm so glad you could make it. Please make yourselves at home. There is all the food and drink that you could want. And he just kind of, not really, very Great Gatsby style, just kind of gestures aimlessly around. Not actually gesturing to food, just gesture, there's plenty of food, and drink. Like, that very kind of, it's got that very kind of air about it.
Kind of reminds me a little bit of Aunt Lorelai.
Feel free to wander, mingle, associate. There's plenty of interesting folks here tonight. There's nobody else in this room.
I'll play along and just nod and politely give a little like nod or clumsy curtsy.
Okay.
You said you say he had two animals with him?
They are definitely humanoid, but they appear to be wearing similar masks like his with animal features on the masks. So like
Understood.
one of them appears to be like almost like an owl bear.
Mm-hmm.
And the other is, yeah, I'd go so far as to say the other one is the other one is much more predatorish. It is long toothed, fanged. If you were a bit more familiar with winter, I'd maybe have you roll for it, but you've not spent a lot of time there, so I'd say chances of you knowing this particular creature, not likely.
Mm.
Yeah, even Arya probably wouldn't know as well.
Arya definitely wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
I did see like the winter animals ages ago at that zoo during like the fire festival, but probably wouldn't know anything.
Those were common winter animals. This is a thing that many winter eladrin never clap their eyes on.
Ah, probably for good reason.
Apex
Okay.
predator of the winterlands.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is there anything else in the room that's like sticks out, like any kind of notes, like parchment notes sticking out, or any keyholes, or because I'm also thinking back to like what the note in the attic has said, and if there's anything that's like clues its ties to like that.
I mean, there's the staircase that goes up to the other two floors. As you come down, I will give you this because you do come down through these. The top floor, what we will call level 3. Level 3 appears to just have 4 doors, each of which leads to an additional room. The middle floor appears to just be a balcony, like a wraparound balcony, so you can look down to the other floor beneath it. Yeah, this doesn't even have like you would have to go up the stairs to get to this point. There's nothing of interest on level 2, and level 1 is where you guys are just now.
All right, I guess we'd have to probably go up the stairs then.
There is also, as again to remind you, as where you guys are standing talking to this guy, to your left, there is a grand staircase going up.
And anything to the right? of interest or not?
To the right is the staircase that goes up to the second floor. This grand staircase doesn't appears to go up into darkness.
More darkness. I'll tap Elion and point to both of them, like, which one first?
Just hold on. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna pull the match out and kind of relight whatever's in his. It's fine.
Oh,
As you do that, he barely even acknowledges it. Just kind of does it. Puts it to the lips of the mask. It embers as if he's inhaling, as if it's being like smoked. As he pulls it away, from the gaps in the mask, smoke comes out. Very sweet smelling. It's almost like a deep rose scented like hookah. And as you do that, he will. Would that count as this particular interaction? Yes, it will. He will say, by all means, wander, mingle, go wherever you like. Although, and he's going to gesture to where you came out of and go, I would advise from taking this down to the bottom floor. Less than desirable.
The music room.
No, the bottom floor would be the Guardian.
oh,
okay.
good. Not the music room,
Position one is the music room.
then. Good to know then.
Oh, okay. So it goes. See, that's. I thought one was. Okay, so it goes the other way around.
Yeah, 1 to 6.
Okay.
Do.
Cool.
Yeah, that means we can still take it.
You'll have to forgive us. We haven't been here for a party before. Where's the way to the festivities?
He'll just gesture around himself, and just say, "Why, it's all around us. It's there's plenty to eat, plenty to drink. Help yourselves. Take whatever you need."
Okay.
Can I write out? Are there any areas of the house we should make sure not to go to, just so we don't encroach on the host's privacy? Kind of like a subtle way of like playing along, but asking where are spots we probably shouldn't go to that
He
are
will,
big dangerous.
as he sees that, he will. There's always a point where he seems to pause and look off into the distance as if pondering something. Then he says, "Well, right now I would avoid the library. There's a bit of a mess there. And I probably would stay away from the sewing room. The lady of the house is quite distressed at a mess that's been made. But we do have some guests who seem to be enjoying the botanicals in the greenhouse."
Which way would that be?
And he's going to gesture to the grand staircase, which seems to go up.
And forgive me, I'm unfamiliar with the house's etiquette. What is the proper enunciation and title I should use for the host? Should I meet them?
He gestures to himself and just says, "Simply the host is fine."
Oh, wonderful. Well, I'll pull the, because I still have mine. I don't know if you do. I'll pull the snake mask from the Twilight Ball, and place it on just to save face.
I've still got my mask, I think.
Okay. So as you take that and put it on, his entire demeanour changes. And it becomes, "I have not clapped eyes on you for so long, my old friend. What brings you to wander these dismal halls?"
Invitation.
You two were invited.
Well, the door presented itself to us, and who are we to refuse such a...
A rare occurrence indeed, my friend. So you still haven't figured out the trick behind the doorways?
We're not all as cunning and as intelligent as you higher Fae.
You flatter me, friend, you do. And he's going to turn Nadia. If you put your mask on, he says, another familiar face. It does the heart well. Well, if there was one, to see familiar faces wandering the halls. There are few mortals lost within the corridors, so should you choose to enjoy the hunt, please prolong it. Enjoy.
Guess we'll make our way to the botanicals, right?
Yeah, but before we do, Arya is going to kind of like as a good gesture and just a thank you, and also partly to kind of help her get out of that nonverbal state. She's going to pull out her violin and just like get kind of like as almost as a gift to him as a thank you, play a little something that sounds like the kind of music you would hear at the sort of like grand ball, but almost with like a slightly modern Gatsby-ish kind of vibe to it as well.
Okay. Excuse me a moment while I grab something.
Yeah, almost like a an ode, like a ode to life kind of thing, to which cheer herself up as well.
Okay. It's at this point, as you do this, the host snaps his head towards you. The two humanoids with him snap their heads towards you, and then they flicker and then disappear. And then Arya and Elion, both of you will hear from somewhere within this, somewhere within these 3 floors, you hear that infernal din is forbidden, and you hear the sound of a door being slammed open, and then a cackle, a very Joker like There was a crooked priest of summer, robes bright as blazing noon, who swore that joy was heresy, and that laughter should end soon. For every smile he witnessed was a sickness to be cured, and only cleansing flame he preached could keep one's soul assured. Now stalks the crooked priest through halls where happy voices fade. He hunts any spark of merriment with torch and flaming blade. So hush your mirth, dear guests, within the house where shadows creep. For any sound of joy you make, he'll burn before you weep. And at this point, you hear heavy footfall from above you, on the 3rd floor, and the sound of something igniting. You know that kind of telltale sound of like a as flames come to life?
Yep. Oh snap. Ari hears that, and in a croaked voice, he just goes,
You guys are
"Fuck."
the quickest I've ever had within this version that I've homebrewed for a fantasy setting to release this particular character.
It would be Arya to release him too.
I can't believe the crooked man hasn't ever just done it.
Like, why is it always the flamey ones?
Why is it
They gotta
always Evanon?
What would you guys like to do?
Hustle and bustle.
Yeah.
Hustle and bustle,
Wings
okay.
activated.
Are you guys going to the grand staircase?
Yep.
Okay, you move to the grand staircase and you start your ascent. At this point, I'm going to jump back to Team Harvest. Team Harvest, you patch Logon up. He now has a clean bandage, a poultice, which is actually going to do the job, maybe a little bit too late, and he's been patched up. You get him to his feet and he's going to look at you with a shaky voice and then, Kojata, have you found her?
We're here.
We need to find her. We can't leave her alone here. I haven't seen her in. I think it's been 2-3 weeks.
Okay. We're not gonna leave without her.
You can't trust anywhere in this place. The doors they change, and there's things moving around, and there's other people. There's other people here. Other people have been trapped. Some who have been here for days. Some are wandering around here. They've been here for years. Some aren't even from here. Some are from some. They look like they're from different places altogether. He's next to insane.
I'm gonna kind of put my hand on his back. I need you to take a breath. I'm gonna give you a piece of food. You're gonna eat. And you're freaking yourself out worse. Okay, we're here. I mean, look how many times I've saved you. I've really got to keep it down.
So you give him a piece of like rations or something like that, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. He takes it's like a piece of jerky and just starts to chew on it, and then it's almost like as he realizes it's food, he starts to like cram it into his mouth, showing that he very evidently hasn't eaten for some time.
Okay, well, don't eat that fast, you'll choke.
Slows down a little bit, still eating quickly. What do you guys want to do from here? You have Logon in tow with you now.
Yep. And I'm going to take a little bit of my rope and I'm going to tie his belt loop to my belt loop. Like my backpack child.
Okay.
While he's distracted with eating.
As you do that, I will say as you're doing that, I'll make it passive perception for you. What's your passive perception?
24.
Okay, cool. So yeah, between you and Kesselise, you're both going to see this. As you pick him up, as you pick Logon up and you see to him and such like that, you see from where he was down on the ground, there's a key on the ground next to him. And Kesselise is going to pick up something that looks to be like something you'd be very familiar with using, like we have much more updated versions of them nowadays, but it's like a thing you would use to, like the old school bellows that they would use in medieval times to spray things over plants. You know, like the big, they used to attach the big brass things filled with like ashes and stuff, and they would be like attached like a big pair of bellows, and you press it and it sprays it all over. It sprays it like that. One of them, which seems to have some kind of green powder dusted on the nozzle of it.
Okay. No note.
No note.
You know what? I'll take this weird green powdery thing, and I'll take that key.
Okay. And where to from here?
Well, there's only one way in, one way out.
One way in, one way out. Yep.
Go in. Out.
Turning to leave. As you do, attached to the glass door, there's a note
Of course there.
with like a stuck there with like a bit of sap.
I'll take the note. What's it say?
It says, "There was a crooked greenhouse where the crooked wife once sowed, but now her twisted plants lean in with teeth that keenly grow. So tread with gentle footsteps, cause no harm, nor snap, nor slight. For every crooked leaf you trouble wakes a hunger set to bite."
Oh, well, we killed a whole plant, so.
And you make your way back to the parlour. Back to the parlour you go. And at the parlour, you have how many choices to go from here? You can
Down.
backtrack back to the kitchen, which is how you got here. As you're coming up the staircase, to your left is the door that's in the corner. You can go there, or you can turn immediately to your right and start to go up that grand staircase.
I'll look at the guest list and go, you want to do the grand staircase, or we leave no stone unturned here?
If anything, I would say the grand staircase.
Yep, alright. So, we're doing the grand staircase.
Okay. As you are making your way up the grand staircase, very quickly it goes to a point where there's no real sense of it going anywhere. It's like an endless staircase. But eventually you'll come to see two figures approaching you rather quickly. Arya, Elion, as you guys are coming again up the way, a reminder of that, you are both ascending, but somehow you guys see coming down towards you Reverie and Kessalis, and with a Logon behind. And Reverie and Kessalis will both see you guys appearing to descend towards them. Both seeming to ascend, but from the other's point of view, both seeming to be descending. And as you guys see each other, you'll come to a point where it meets. And in the weirdest situation, as it meets, you would suddenly become aware of on Elion and Arya on your left hand side a pair of windows. and on your right hand side, a pair of doors. Reverie and Kesley's the same thing, but opposite. On your right hand side are the windows, on your left hand side are the doors. But the party is now back together.
Hello.
Oh, thank fuck.
And Kesley's just, oh, did you guys get attacked by plants as well?
No, but there's a flamey sounding priest dude back there who apparently is a big, not big killer of joy, literally.
Oh, so your brother.
And
I'm really
mannequins.
surprised. Yeah, and apparently someone who was at the Twilight Ball as well.
You say mannequins and Logon audibly whimpers.
Yeah. That room was
Yeah.
not very fun.
Yeah. Also, the matron of the house apparently knows our faces now, so that was not great. But we managed to just avoid her. Also, there's like a magic elevator back, like a magic portal thing back there. But probably should let that room cool down a bit before the flamey guy who might be my brother is still stalking us. So, but it can get us to different levels of the house. We were warned not to go to like the ground level though, and some of the rooms that we've already been into. So that's
Oh,
good.
I met a very strange, shadowy man.
Strange is a high bar in this place. Also, it feels so good to be able to talk
He
again.
asked me what my fear is. I told him. Then he, I gave him a gift for free. So then he
Mhm.
wanted me to give him. He wanted to he was like, "Oh, I can take your fear from you, or this or that," and the price of it was fine.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm mostly surprised that there's actually something you are afraid of.
I am fairly normal. Everyone's
Normal?
afraid of something.
That's true. Okay. But at least none of us are dead. So yay. Positivity. Putting it
Everyone's
out
afraid
there.
of
And-
having no potatoes.
Yeah. I think his fears probably have developed a lot more since then, but that is still, yeah. Anyone's afraid of his hair getting messed up. I say teasingly.
Kesselis is going to. Not that I don't enjoy the witty repertoire that we have going on, but you're saying there's a weird flaming man approaching.
Yeah,
And
so we should probably...
back this way only leads to places that we've already came from.
Back this way leads to the flaming man. So,
But
and
also
I'll
the
point to
portal
the
that
door.
we can get to.
And these doors.
Yeah.
There are
Yeah,
there are,
and the
I
windows.
point to the opposite side of where they
I
have the
point to the
doors.
there
I'll
are
point to the opposite way.
as you all turn to face that wall, there are two doors there. Both closed over. As you're now both looking at them, the one on the right hand side has a big heavy brass lock. The one on the left hand side does not.
Well, we know we can't get into the one with the lock without a key, and quite frankly, I don't know if we want to spend the time looking for another key. So, the one that's not locked?
Have a key.
You have three keys.
Do we know if it matches?
No, wait, two
Yeah,
keys.
three.
Two
We know.
keys.
Do we know if it matches then? Like the color,
Yes,
does
you can
the lock
try.
match the color of the key?
Yeah, does it the lock match the color of the key that I have?
They certainly do seem to fit.
Gotta be the locked door.
We got a key.
I'm going in the locked door, and guess what? I'm relocking it behind me.
Okay. So you go in
Once
this
we're all
room.
through it.
Everybody goes through, and then you're closing it and locking it behind you.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a flaming man that's following us. I feel like a locked door will stop him.
Oh, or at least
Well,
delay.
he doesn't have the key, so he would get punished.
Yeah,
That's true.
As you
rules
step
are the
in-
rules.
as you step into this room, there is, coating every inch of this room, a brown substance. Thick, but
Ew.
still somewhat viscous. It drips from the ceiling, it runs down the walls, it collects on the smooth, polished marble floor. Everything about this room screams summer. It collects there in ever flattening mounds and upon the furnishings in blobs. The furnishings appear to be a marble topped table, a pair of intricately created glass chairs, and a marble pedestal near the back of the room. It's topped with an object that cannot quite be made out. Now, there are some objects on the table as well, but they are also not easily identified as they're covered in this syrupy substance. Near the pedestal, which is on the far wall facing you guys directly, stands a life-size statue of a woman made of that brownish material that seems to be covering the rest of the room. Except that much of it seems to have dripped off, revealing that underneath this layer of brown viscous material. Sorry, hold on a moment, guys. Excuse me a moment. One moment, guys.
The way I want to ask what this room smells like,
Harry,
just to make sure it's not
you need to
actually
stop laughing.
You two literally laughed 50,000 times more than me, and I'm copping it. Why am I
Because
copping
when
it?
you laugh, it makes me laugh more.
I'm smiling. I'm not laughing.
I can see your shoulders shimmy.
Yeah, I'm dancing.
No, you lying.
You're gonna live with that forever. This is you're
The
getting
border
married
privy
to.
of the house was so fucking funny to me.
That-
So I
Listen,
should
the
start
way-
a new career as a comedian.
Listen, did you see the thing I put earlier with like the tentacle thing?
Yes.
All my brain could think was
Perfect. Don't move.
It's disgusting.
I make a joke like that, and yet I'm playing an Sex Repulse
Right. One more.
Ace
Just
Bard.
Close your mouth. Try it one more time.
Woo.
I'm so glad I rolled well on that history check. Not just because it gave us some useful stuff, but also because I remembered how if I roll a nat 1 on any d20 roll, I get. So glad that didn't happen.
Sorry about that, guys. My wife has a really bad sore throat right now, so she's got one of those dim flam like throat sprays that taste horrible, and because she knows they taste horrible, she like second guesses spraying it, so she has to get me to spray it in her throat for her.
Oh no.
That's her.
Sorry.
I've been yelling
So
at Harry because he's laughing.
no, don't worry about it. Yeah, so life-size statue of a very feminine-looking humanoid figure, made from this same kind of brownish, viscous material, except that there appears to be something underneath it, as it's almost dripped off her, revealing this kind of porous stone with irregular holes underneath it. Trigger warning for anybody, by the way, with trypophobia. Very much that kind of like very visibly porous. Arya, you would be enticed to approach this statue, as it appears to be wearing a dress of a very similar fashion to you.
Okay. Uh, you see Arya start to not completely approach, but start to kind of like make her way as she's saying, huh, Natch. Is there anything else about the statue that sticks out?
Make me an investigation check.
Okay.
Just got the mental image of every time we find a dress, you put it on, and we fight the Crooked Man, and you look like when you wear like 15 jumpers, and you're just
Listen, there's a
in
reason Arya
like 12
normally.
dresses.
It's like that episode. It's like that episode of Game Changer where Erika Ishii wears like 28 t-shirts.
Yeah. Or like the Christmas movie where it's like, I can't move my arms. Arya's not used to like long ass skirts that like impede her movement either. Okay, so that was you said investigation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's 11, 12, 13, 14. So just a 16 straight.
On a 16, this substance covering the entire room and this statue to a certain extent is wax.
Glad it's not the alternative. Oh, what? It's wax. All this stuff is wax. Weird.
Oh no, it's the worst horror dungeon imaginable. Madame Two Swords.
As you say this out loud, it's wax. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Arya.
Oh, joy bunnies. Okay, and I still have, let's see. Spell checks disadvantage on. Okay, I don't have disadvantage on dex saves. That's good. Just trying to remember the stuff from last time. Not great, but at least it wasn't a 1. Okay, so that's okay. So that's a 14?
14 is going to be a fail.
Damn it. I'm not used to the long dress. It's impeding my movement.
You are going to be heavily slammed
Ooh.
as this statue of this woman seemingly comes to life when you come within range and slams into you.
Like body slam or like a bitch slap kind
Oh
of
no,
thing?
like
Or
lifts
like backhand
her arm, lifts her arm and crashes it into you.
Like Arya's mother used to do. JK.
That is going to be. There we go, got it. Oh, 20 bludgeoning damage,
Ooh.
and your movement speed is reduced by 5 feet. As you're coated in this wax. And that's where we're going to go to our 50-minute break. And when we come back from that 50-minute break, we'll be going into combat again with a wax
Joy bunny.
golem. Do not go anywhere, folks, and we will see you after our 15-minute break.
Woo!
Hello there, everybody, and welcome back to part 2 of our lovely little session of The Forming. And it's at this point I invite you all to roll initiative.
Oh, right. I have to make a wisdom saving throw when I roll initiative 2.
You do indeed.
Okay. Let's see. Beautiful. Advantage on stealth checks. Okay, I'll roll for the initiative first. Okay. Dirty 20 on initiative, and then wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Oh, I put the book down. Where did I put the book? There it is, there.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so first things first, your wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so that was an 18 plus 2 for the guidance, and then wisdom is plus 3, so 18, 19, 23?
23 is fine.
Woo! Okay, and then on my initiative roll, I got a, Dusty Rusty 20.
Sweet.
My dice are apologizing for last week.
Okay. Initiative rolls, everybody. What did we get?
I got a 2.
22. Elion?
Yeah.
20.
Aria,
Oh, I
remind
got
me.
22. 20.
Okay. So we have a 22 from Reverie. Dexterity modifiers from both Elion and Aria.
+3.
Plus 3.
Plus 3, plus 3. Okay.
Always?
Roll off.
Alright.
18.
13. You go first.
What's up?
Okay. I lost my stat block.
No, not that block.
It immediately dies.
That is exactly what happens. It just falls down dead. No, it's a stat block. It's a
just
stat block I found
evaporates.
on. It's a stat block I found on
Just
Pinterest.
melts.
Yeah.
Found it.
Some good
Found
ones
it.
on there.
There's some really good stat blocks on Pinterest, man. They're really good. Right, found it. We're all good. Okay. Sugar boom boom. Okay. So that's going to go Reverie, Elion, Aria, Golem, and then Kessels. Reverie, your turn. You make
My turn.
So you're still over at the door. It's about 20 feet away from you. This is not a large room, but the entire room counts as difficult terrain. So your movement speed is halved.
That's fine. I'm going to. Is this a dimly lit room or a dark room?
It is one of the few places you've been in this house that is well lit. Because where there is wax, there is candles.
Mm-hmm.
There's a hanging candelabra. There's candle holders on the walls and stuff. It's quite well lit, unfortunately.
No, that's fine. Instead, I'm just gonna guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt towards this, towards the candle, the wax creature.
Yeah.
Okay. Striking with radiant damage. Fantastic. Roll to hit for me, please.
18.
An 18 will in fact hit, would you believe it or not? Crazy.
That's 9. 15 radiant.
15 radiant damage. The radiant crashes into it, and you see it kind of stagger back a little bit. However, the light from Guiding Bolt does not stick around as this creature absorbs the light. This creature cannot be illuminated, revealed, or otherwise enhanced visibly.
So no advantage for the next person.
No advantage on the next attack.
All right. Well, sucks to suck. Yeah, I think that's my turn.
Fantastic. It goes to Elion with Arya on deck.
How far is it from where we are standing?
From where you and Reverie are, 20 feet.
I will use my bonus action to Misty Step next to it.
Okay.
Which means, because I'm a summer, it will take 4 fire damage as I appear.
Okay.
And then I will bonus action ignite light. Oh no, I can't use my bonus action to ignite Lightbringer, but I have been walking around with it on as a torch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lightbringer, you've had it out. You haven't said you've put it away.
So I'll strike twice.
Striking twice against it. Fantastic. Roll to hit.
That is a 24 to hit on the first one,
24 will hit.
and a natural 1 on the second one. So that definitely will not.
hit.
That is D8. It's D6. It's D8 from the crypt device. My okay. I believe it's just that. That is absolutely terrible. 11 points of radiant damage.
11 points of radiant damage. Okay. So as you bring the first strike down, you carve into it. Opens up a gaping wound across it. But no blood or anything pours through. It's just wax underneath. As you bring the second swipe across, it ducks under the blade, body bending and warping unnaturally.
Okay.
That's
That is
everything
my
for
turn.
you. Okay, it moves on to Arya with the golem on deck.
Okie dokie. I'm seeing my friends do the radiant stuff, and that seems to be hitting and working on this thing. So I'm gonna try something new. Arya's gonna take her violin bow, but instead of going to back and forth to place, she almost draws it back, similar to how someone would do a bow and arrow, and you see the tip of the violin bow starts to glow, and then it kind of just like shoots off in a burst of light as I cast guiding bolt, and it count the wave like flies almost kind of like a humming, like almost musical sound as well. And I'm gonna
Okay.
cast that at let's do second level. So let's see, 5d6s, and I gotta roll the hit too, right? Or is
You
that
do
one that I
indeed.
don't need to roll?
No, you need to roll to hit with guiding bolt.
Just checking. That flew right out. Okay, that's 10 plus 17 hit. Oh, hang on, I also have guidance. Dirty 20?
I believe it is guidance, not just for
Just
ability
skill
checks.
checks, I believe.
Oh, right, you're right. My bad, never mind then. So then that's just a 10 plus 7, so 17.
17. 17 will hit.
Yes. Okay. 7. 6, 7, 12, 13, 1. Okay, so that's 21 damage.
21 will, in fact.
Radiant damage, right?
Yes, radiant damage.
Sweet.
Your guiding bolt slams into it, and again, there's a brief moment where it illuminates, but then it sucks in the light and disappears.
Beetle.
Now it's going to come to...
Oh, that was my action. I still have my bonus action.
Oh, by all means, bonus action.
Alright, draw back the bow again, but this time I'll play like a little tune still, and I'll cast Bardic Inspiration on Reverie.
Okay.
I'll make sure I'm staying out of enough rate, like I'm kind of like keeping out of like melee range of it, but still within like spell range, and that'll be it for my turn.
Absolutely fantastic, Arya. It's now going to come to the Golem. The Golem is able to make 2 attacks and then make 1 thing. So, it's going to make his attacks. It's going to swing, bang, bang at Elion and at Arya. So against Elion, that is going to be 16.
16 does not hit.
Against Arya, it's going to be 19.
It hits. Because
19 will
armor
hit
class.
you.
What would have hit anyways?
So that is going to be... Arya, you will take 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And also 8 fire damage.
And I don't
You're
have
not-
my armor
you're-
on, so
You're not on fire. The wax sticks to you and burns.
yeah. And I don't have my armor on right now, so I don't have resistance to that.
Absolutely. It's then going to do another thing. Where it's going to raise one of its hands and it is going to point to you, Reverie, and it's going to let loose a spray of wax. I need a dexterity saving throw from you, Reverie.
And you got the inspiration too.
19.
19 is a success, so nothing happens. You duck and the wax sails over your head and hits the window, hits the door behind you, sorry.
I like to think I got one shield up to make sure no ricochet.
That's the Golem's turn, which point it's going to move on to Kessler's. Kessler's, Yeah, Kessley's will bonus action activate his Blade Song, and then he's going to move in and he's going to stab. So his first attack from that is not going to hit. That is absolutely going to fail. For his second attack, he is able to use a cantrip for one of his attacks instead of using an attack. So he's going to use Firebolt. Okay, with a 19 on the die, plus 10, 29 to hit, he launches a firebolt and the fire strikes this creature in the chest, burning straight through them. Firebolt is going to be 3d10 damage at this level. That is going to be a total of 34. As it screams through, you watch this thing writhe in pain as flame courses through it, revealing it has a vulnerability to fire damage. Kesslys will yell that out and say, "Gods, Telltale, it's wax, so fire." After that, it will go to Reverie. Your turn.
Listen, my son said fire. I got one thing that's kind of fire. Moonbeam ice cream. Dancing in their blue jeans. Dropping it.
You drop Moonbeam on the creature.
Yeah.
Okay, dexterity saving throw for that, yeah?
Yes.
That is going to be...
No, con save, my bad.
Con save, okay. That actually makes it significantly better. Once my... There we go. That is going to be a dirty 20.
It's fine, it still takes a hit.
It will take half the damage. Half the damage? What's that?
I'm doing math. 17 divided by 2 is... Seven?
8.
8. Thank you.
It will take 8 damage. Loads of wax dripping off of it at this point. Is that everything for you, Reverie?
I think so.
Okay, then goes to Elion with Arya on deck.
Hearing Kessley shout, "It's wax, use fire." I'm going to use my bonus action to use Searing Smite. So I'll kind of run my hand along Lightbringer and it will kind of flicker to orange instead of that bright white, and then I'll
Right.
swing twice.
Okay, roll to hit.
First one is a 23.
23 will hit.
Second one, the second swings, man, 12.
12's not going to hit. So,
It's fine.
look, your Searing Smite is still going to hit it. That's a good shout.
Yes, it is. just a little first level. So that is 8, 12. A 17 radiant and 5 fire.
So that becomes 17 radiant and 10 fire.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. Anything else for you there, Elion?
That is it.
That's it. It then moves on to Arya's turn. Arya, at the beginning of your turn, you will take another 8 fire damage as the wax continues to burn.
Joy bunnies. Okay. Hear fire and just thinking to myself, duh, will be smooth. And bonus action is to draw something, right? Draw a weapon?
It's a bonus action to draw a weapon if you don't already have something in your hand.
Just want to double check. Okay. Because the only thing I have that I know does fire stuff that I don't need an hour to attune to is the sun soul like whip thing I got, which has like the +3 fire damage per 1 minute. So I'm gonna draw that out, and
you would have to. So you would have that would be your full turn because you used your bow, which is 2 things. You would have to bonus action put something away, and then draw the whip.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I guess that'll be my full action then, and just make sure I'm like, let's see. I don't know what range I have to be in.
So
10 feet.
a whip's range is 10 feet.
Okay.
So you're within
make
range.
Okay, then I'll just hold my action for now, for the next turn to get ready to whip it. Oh, whip it good.
Right. Okay. Cool. No worries. At that point, it's going to come to the golem again. The golem is going to do the exact same things. It's going to make these attacks. One against Elion, one against Arya.
Mm-hmm.
Against Elion, that's a 21.
21 will not hit.
21 won't hit, okay? Against Arya, that is going to be a 14.
Yep, that just hits.
Okay. That's going to be 4 bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
And 6 fire damage.
Okie dokie.
It'll
Okay.
then try and spray Kessalis this time. Kessalis has to make a dexterity saving throw. That's a natural 20 for Kessalis, as sprays this wax, and as it comes towards Kessalis, Kessalis just kind of flickers, and it kind of just passes through him. At which point it goes to Kessalis' turn. Kessalis is going to, seeing this, he's gonna, okay, cool. Do I do the typical wizard thing? I didn't ask how big the room was. I cast fireball.
Hell yeah.
Nah, he's not going to be that destructive.
We'll clear the terrain out a little bit, I think. Right now, if he melts all the wax on the floor.
It would do
Yeah,
that.
but he could catch other things that have wax on them, including Arya.
Yeah, it's worth it. Hit us all at the same time.
Mean.
He is going to at using a 3rd level spell slot. He will hold up 3 fingers on each hand, and then cross them over each other, and as he pulls them back like this, a small mote of flame appears at each of them, which he throws into there, and they start to revolve around his head. As he's going to cast a 3rd level Melts Minute Meteors. He's then going to put as a bonus action, put his 2 fingers out, snatch 2 of them, and hurtle 2 of these meteors towards this creature. Creature has to make a dexterity saving throw for each of them.
He attacks with finger guns.
First
I
one's
love
a
that spell
failure.
so much, and it's so niche. Like, I don't see anyone using it.
Second one is also failure, so it's going to take 2d6 fire damage on each of those. The first one is going to be 8, which is 16. The second one is going to be 3, which is 6, so that's a total of 22. This creature is hanging on by the barest of threads. Basically just like, you know, no legs at this point, just a clumped slope of wax. And its arms dripping. It no longer looks like a feminine shape, it now just looks like a wax humanoid. We come back to the top of the round with Reverie.
Well, I don't have that in my back pocket.
Wizard.
So, Bernie burn, Moonbeam. Just move it.
Bernie Burn Moonbeam. Nat 20 on the save.
Fine, still half.
Still takes half.
7, 5,
That's 12.
plus 4,
16.
8 again, right?
That becomes 8.
8 days.
Okay. Despite not dealing additional damage because it's not technically fire, as this beam rains down onto it, it does eradicate through magical light disruption. As Reverie, you're going to put the final blow on that creature. As this beam pierces down and removes this creature's taint from the rest of this room, all of the wax in this room dissipates.
Including the one on Arya.
No, the one on Arya still remains and is still burning.
Ouch.
As the combat ends, what would you like to do, Arya?
Okay, let's see. Prestidigitation says I can instantaneously clean or soil an object no larger.
It
Would
does
that also
indeed.
help to like get the wax off?
You can try it and see.
I'm gonna try prestidigitation and cleaning the dress, including the wax off of it.
Okay. And the time that you kind of look around, it burns again, dealing you 5 fire damage, but as soon as you press the digitation, it disappears.
Always fucking fire. I look at the whip in my hands like, one of these days I'll get to use you. And because I am really, really low, or not, well, kind of low, I'm just going to cast a quick healing word on myself too.
Okay. The wax in the candles remains. The wax on the floor is what leaves and dissipates away. But there is still the pedestal and the waxy glob, as well as, like, you know, a waxy puddle where this being once was. Not all the wax disappears, but the wax causing everything to be an issue with moving, that disappears.
Gonna sing a little
Nice.
something with my breath. Yes. How much do you look at? 3, 7, 11, 13, Okay. Sing something under my breath, and I did 16 healing. Not much, but it's better than. And also lay my hands on my chest and cast lay on hands too for some extra healing.
Okay.
Or healing hands, rather, not lay on hands. That's the paladin thing. Healing hands is Celeste. Is awesome. 4, 8, 14.
What would you like to do in here? There is no other door in here.
Oh.
One way in, one way out.
Head out the other side. Oh, is it the way we came?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess if there's nothing else in here.
The only things left in here, there's a table with some stuff on it, and then there's this glob of wax on top of the pedestal next to where you fought the woman.
I'm curious about what stuff is on the table.
You can go over and
Over and
look if
look.
you want, Arya.
Yep, I'm gonna go over and look.
Okay. Anybody else going over to look, or is it just Arya? Anybody else want to look at anything else?
I want to. So the pedestal obviously held the witch lady. I want to move the glob.
No, so she was next to it. This is like maybe like a your chest sized glob of wax on top of it. She was next to the pedestal.
Okay, yeah. I still want to like move the glob and see if there's something underneath of it. Like something had to
Okay.
go on this pedestal at some point.
You start to scrape away at the wax, and as you're doing that, Arya, all you find on the table is like a handful of gold coins, not from Atuma. These are
Ooh,
coins from
not from
strange
Atuma?
worlds.
I'm gonna take them
And-
anyway.
Okay, so you've got 5 gold coins, and a diamond, previously encased in wax, now left heavily polished from it.
Taking the diamond because I know that's good for.
How much is it worth?
I was about to ask.
If you've got any way of identifying that, you can do that yourself.
Cassilice.
Reverie. On that pedestal. For a moment, you can't really believe your eyes. You scrape the wax away, and a spherical object starts to reveal itself. And then, as it starts to kind of come into full fruition, you can't really believe what you're looking at here. When you guys originally set out, you had a goal to reunite a certain scepter. With seasonal orbs and seasonal scepters that would be woven together to create a scepter of the 4 seasons. You currently have 2 of these orbs, if I'm correct, yes?
Yeah.
Which ones do you
thought
have,
we had-
if you can remember?
We had winter, we had summer, and didn't we have spring, but it needed to be fixed? And then we
Yes,
had
spring
the
was
staff of
springs was
winter
dying, so we
You
have
did.
3.
You did have spring.
and the staff of spring.
You did have spring, and you had spring's scepter, and they were given to someone to hold on to because they needed repaired. That someone is now currently sitting on a throne in spring somewhere. So on your person, you have 2 orbs. You have summer and winter.
And the staff of winter.
What you're looking at right here is an orb of a strange, almost orangish gem colour. With the reunification of all 4 of the orbs, puts you one step closer to succeeding in that journey. Reverie, what would you like to do with that?
Reverie's like frantically cleaning it off, just very quietly whispering, "Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!"
Ooh.
She was calm. She is now excited.
Looks like we just got redeemed her cash prizes from death.
Always with the cash and prizes. Okay.
Thank
So
you,
in
Dad.
that case, the next thing you guys find, whether it be a monetary value or a particular item, it will either be doubled in value or it will be raised in rarity.
Ooh.
Thank you very much for that, Jess.
We love you.
And with that, are you guys wanting to step out into going somewhere else?
Yeah. Can either Kesley's or I cast Identify on the diamond to see just how much it's worth?
To see how much
Or
it's
does that
worth?
not require? Yeah, or does that not require the spell?
So you would have to either ritual cast it or.
Oh, I would use like a spell slot.
Oh,
I
right,
know it's
cool.
for, like-
Then yeah, in that case, you identify the diamond. This diamond is a rather pristine diamond. It's worth about 650 gold pieces.
Ooh, 650. Yes. 650 gold pieces. Awesome. Whew. Yay. Out the other way then?
Back through the door you came?
Yes,
Please.
Okay, and where would you like to go from here?
Actually, could I have... Sorry, to the group. Can I get 1 minute? I feel like us walking around with Logon's a bit of a red flag, right? I'm going to take 1 minute to cast Neutralize Aura on him,
Okay.
which says that for the next hour, he physically cannot be perceived by Fey, Fiends, Celestial, or Undead.
Fucking yes.
So he's
A lot better
effectively
than-
invisible for an hour. But
A
we
lot
can
better
see
than I
him.
was going to disguise him. Nicely done.
I'm literally like rubbing him, like getting waxed, like whatever's left, and rubbing him down, and then kind of it sparks, and that's it.
Alrighty.
I am not telling anyone what the orb is, and I'm just trying to shove it in my bag of holding.
That's fair. While you're shoving the evidence away, I'm also gonna reach into my bag and pull out some rations and offer it to Logan because I can tell he is fucked up. With his reverie found him first, she probably already did like as much healing as she could, but she could even already could tell he's probably like hasn't had anything to eat in a while.
Okay.
Good to
As
see
you
you.
leave, where do you go from here?
Do we think the back room is safe from the hothead, or should we go to the reflecty, non-locked door next?
Let's
I mean-
try the non-locked door, right? That would make sense.
Yeah.
Not locked door.
If nothing else, it buys us a little more time, and then we can always use the portal to try and go back with the portal to traverse the different floors, see if we can find Kodrata. It's a quicker way to get around, at least.
Okay. You come out of the room you were in. hop immediately to the door next, and then you open that door.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
You go through that door. And what's through this door is a long it's a long room. It's garbed in red. A plush goldenrod carpet beneath your feet. This room is dimly lit, but there are candles on the wall. And as you step in, there is immediately a sense of a shift. There is the faint sound of ominous ritual-like chanting. Very, very faint. It is off. They chant in specifically Sylvan, using the autumnal dialect. And they
Wow.
chant they chant 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They chant 7 words over and over again. They chant husband, wife, child, priest, nurse, cat, executioner.
Hey. Well, we met the cat last time we were in the Crooked House. And Elion and Arya just met the wife briefly. We saw the note from the child. Well, we heard the priest. We ran before we got to see him.
We know the execution we previously met the cat.
And husband, I'm assuming, is the Crooked Man himself. So that just leaves the nurse. That we haven't heard or encountered yet.
And the child.
True, but we at least have seen the child's writing.
As you step into this room, the paintings along the wall, there are 7 in total, 4 on the left, 3 on the right. What would you like to do?
Are the paintings the same as the ones in the gallery?
No.
What are these?
Do any of them have the smiling man that Arya's been seeing?
No, they don't.
Then to echo referee's question, what are these paintings of?
As you look at these paintings, you see regal looking individuals. You see a kind, smiling man sitting with a book opened and an autumn forestscape behind him. The next one is a beautiful woman, long, honey golden hair, curling, beautiful, almost, yeah, curling, beautiful, like, you know those kind of like soft, fuzzy, like reindeer antlers. Reindeer antlers which were garbed in goldenrod. You see a child, with a child with a cat in his arms. A cat like the mount that Kessley summons. But like a kitten version. Garbed in blue, smiling wide. You see a knight. Tall, broad, wearing bronze and brass, with a large greatsword in between their hands. Autumn colours radiating. You see a spring Eladrin woman, a kind, smiling face, very, very basic clothing on. You see a painting of, very silly, a cat. Looks a bit like a serval cat. And you see, garbed in white, fluffy blonde hair, holding a candle, and some kind of symbol of prayer. A summer Eladrin. And then the rhyme starts. It doesn't start in your head, and it doesn't start echoing off the walls. It starts from the doorway you just came from, 20 feet behind you, accompanied by the sounds of nails scratching on the closed door. Come into my crooked house, where stories twist and sigh, where every crooked room remembers and where time itself may lie. A family dwelled within these walls, all bound by crooked law. So mind your crooked step, my dears, and close every crooked door. First walks the crooked man, whose crooked tongue rewrites truth. Then trails his crooked wife, who mourns her stolen crooked youth. Beware the crooked child who laughs through crooked winter's sting, and dread the crooked priest whose flames unmake all joyful things. The crooked nurse waits soft and sweet, but her mercy sharp and thin, and the crooked cat stalks every turn with worlds that warp within. And last the crooked executioner, whose blade declares your fate. And now you've crossed this threshold, guests. We've closed this crooked gate. As this rhyme goes on, these paintings change. They warp, they turn darker. This smiling autumn man in that forest gate drops his book and his hands come to his head, and as they do, his neck cracks to one side, his body snaps to the other. As it comes to the woman slowly, her face starts to melt away, aging rapidly, until it's just a skeletal visage. The boy changes least of all, but somehow the most drastic, as his eyes very swiftly become hollow and his mouth becomes grim. No joy, no remorse whatsoever, and the cat rapidly decays in his touch, frostbitten. The pious, smiling summer Eladrin, slowly those robes begin to turn off-white, and the holy idol that he holds in his hand starts to melt, and as he brings it to his face and pulls it up, it becomes an iron mass soldered to his face as flames light up behind him. The springy Ladrin, slowly that kindness fades from her face. Her clothes begin to become blood-stained and tattered, and her hair falls from its well-kept area until it falls and hangs lank and limp in front of her, obscuring all but one eye peering out wide, manic. The cat starts to elongate, crack, snap, increase in size, somehow keeping its same thin frame, but becoming huge, warped. And this knight removes their horned helmet and places it aside as his armour rapidly turns black and grey, bits of it cracking and falling off, and he picks up a new helm of a twisted, warped face which he places over his own. As the rhyme comes to an end, the door opens, and standing at the end of this corridor is the Crooked Man. Hands sprawled out against each door frame. Wide grin. As he says, "You'd better run. He's coming." And then, as if he's sucked back into the darkness, he's drawn back. You have a choice at this point. You can go back the way you came, or you can go through the only other door at the other side. It is your choice.
Other side, right?
Gotta be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Going to
We
the other
went
side?
forward. Yep.
Okay. You all make a mad dash to the other side, running, booking it as fast as you can. And as you reach the other side, you wrench open the door, you step through, and as you step through, you close the door behind you. And the chanting dissipates. Turning around after the doors closed, immediately all that noise stops. And as you turn around, this is unlike any other room you've been in, because it doesn't even look like a room. It looks like a basement or like a dungeon below the ground. Thick cobblestone-like walls, but there is wreckage everywhere. What was maybe once an easy passable room, there is pieces that have fallen and crashed through the floor, making it almost impassable. From where you are, the only way across this room, as far as you can see, appears to be a large hole, about 60 feet across, with a thin beam of wood.
I mean, I've got my winged boots.
There is indeed. You do have winged boots.
If it's dim light or darkness, I can also fly.
It does appear to be dim light in here.
Cassius, do you have that spell you used? That was the platform thing back that we used to kind of get up back when we met Atuma in Rusted Falls?
Yeah, I mean, if we have an hour, I can certainly look through my book and remind myself how to cast it.
I don't know if we have an hour. Okay,
You said there's a beam, right?
Yep.
Just cross. I'll just cross the beam.
does it look sturdy enough? What about,
Give it a little test. Put my foot on it.
yeah, because I'm also worried about Logon, too.
I can carry Logan across. We're literally tied together.
True, and you are strong enough. I've seen you Princess Harry call Jasper.
Reverie, your passive perception is 24.
Yes.
Right, okay.
The
so-
all-seeing eye.
As you're looking over at that wooden beam, there's a little, almost folded like a table card, a little piece of parchment just sitting on it.
I will take it.
Okay, so you make your way over there.
Yeah, I'll take it to read it.
Okay. As you make your way over, and you get to a point where, you know, loads and loads of rubble and rocks on this side of you, as you move over to the rock, standing here, you can hear the sound of shuffling, like something large moving around and knocking debris. And as you open this up, in very... it's written in almost like a very mocking manner. There was a crooked binding beneath the crooked house's skin, where a fallen abyssal prince lies caged in iron grin. But heed this whispered warning as the crooked lantern dims. The demon trapped within these walls grows fat on spells and hymns.
So, magic and hymns, I assume. The spells were singing feeds, whatever's here. So, I guess that means we keep it to a minimum. What do you mean by abyssal prince?
Kesselis will answer that. Well, the abyss is where demonic entities are from. But the abyss is vast. As far as I know, there's 1,000 layers to it, and each of those layers has a ruling prince. Some are more powerful than others, and some are barely alive. They're that weak, but they're each defined as princes. If they've
Like how the Nine
trapped-
Hells.
well, yeah, similar. But where the Nine Hells, the ruling princes of the Nine Hells, are all vastly powerful, the Abyss is very different. You could be speaking of something which is as powerful as a common rabbit, or you could be speaking of something which is equal in power to Asmodeus.
Or something that could kill several thousand mortals. I think I might have messed up with that. Okay, so is the point of the note saying that we need to avoid the prince to get out of here, or it just feels different from the other notes that we've gotten, as far as like clues and stuff.
Can I hear it one more time?
Of course you can. Let me just get back to it. There was a crooked binding deep beneath the house's... Sorry. There was a crooked binding beneath the crooked house's skin, where a fallen abyssal prince lies caged in iron grin. But heed this crooked warning as the crooked lantern dims. For the demon trapped within these walls grows fat on spells and hymns.
Grins makes me think of the smiling man that Arya's been seeing. But I can't tell if that's the Abyssal Prince or if that's the Crooked Husband or...
Crooked Husband is the crooked.
Right.
I think what was throwing me off is Abyssal Prince, and then the last one said demon. It was like,
Yeah,
oh
that was-
shit, there were
Well,
two.
So
It was
if so
That's what's
some
confusing me too.
something from the abyss is a demon. So you have fiends, right? And there are 3 types of fiends. You have devils, who are from the 9 hells. Usually evil, but all lawful. They follow a strict set of rules. And to break them means Asmodeus will fuck you up.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have demons. Demons are from the abyss. And in the abyss they are always evil, always chaotic. They have no rules. And then the third type is a weird thing called Yogloths. Like, we're not even going to go into those, they're just weird. Yogloths are just like shapeless blobs.
Ugh. Okay. It's just interesting because so much of the stuff in this house has been like Twisted Fae-esque. This is the first time we're hearing Abyss. So... And I know that we were warned to not go into like the ground level, like the bottom basement level of the house.
Yep.
But then the note says that that this prince is trapped there. So we just have to avoid going there.
honestly, we just have to find old John.
Right. But it's good to know what places to avoid. Because at the very least, it helps us to narrow down the options of places to go, where we might actually find her still. I hate to say it, but alive enough to take back. Take back home. So, at the very least, we have a hint now going forward of things to avoid, like keeping the magic and spells and songs to a minimum. And it doesn't say any warnings about the beam crossing over to the other side, at least, so... At the very least, we know that that's not part of the game of this room, like all the other ones. I guess going forward, that's all we can do now.
Mm-hmm.
Only way to go.
Let's boogie.
Okay. So who's going across the beam first?
I've got
Elliot.
my winged boots.
I will.
I'm just flying alongside you.
So you're activating
way.
your winged boots again. You need to activate them again. It's been... Oh wait, how long do they last?
They last, let me double check. Because, like, the last time I activated one was before we had the long rest.
Uh-huh.
So let me just double check my inventory. Winged boots. Do you think I'd have this up? Flies for up to 4 hours, all at once or in several shorter flights.
Okay. Okay, so they would already be active when you came in here. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
So you move alongside Elion. Elion, I'm going to need from you... It will be an acrobatics check.
Guidance.
With guidance is 21.
21, you step up onto the beam. It seems solid. And you start to move across. With Arya next to you, as you guys move across, after about maybe 30 feet or so, past all the rubble and stuff that has caused the rest of the room to be impassable, as you come to the side of it, you see this figure. This demonic entity. It is huge. There is a deep purple colour to it. There's a what's the word I'm looking for here? Oh god, it has what appears to be like fur and then coarse hair coming off of it.
Okay.
Like a double layered type of fur.
Shaggy.
That's the word, shaggy. Yes, thank you. God, I couldn't get that in my head. While this is very, very notable of it, the most notable trait that it seems to have are these massive horns. They curl from its head coming down and then curving up like some form of mammoth tusk, but on its head. I think that is what I'm going to give you guys for now, from what you can see, because its back is turned to you.
Okay. And it's on the other side.
It's on the other side where you'd be moving to, but it's not like how to describe this. If you picture this, the beam is going across here, all impassable rubble here, around, and then down. So it is on the same side of the room as you, but it is. If you were to cut the room into quarters, you're on the same horizontal side, but you're in separate vertical sides. Do you get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you're a good distance away from it. You're about 60 feet away from it, even when you get to the same side.
And I use my ring of invisibility to turn invisible and kind of get a little closer, because maybe just to like not be like perceived just yet, but get a little more examination.
You want to use your ring to turn invisible, yeah?
Yeah. I'm not gonna make any sound. I'm not gonna like try and touch just to like kind of suss out.
Okay.
I figure not being visible will help.
Alrighty. At this point, Elion's at the other side as well. So as you come up behind this creature, and first you activate the ring, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. As you activate the ring, the demon's entire body language changes, and its head tilts up. Starts to sniff, inhaling the air.
Okay, so it senses magic items too,
And then
not
it's
just spells.
And then it will turn around. Now that it's turned round, you can see that what were originally eyes have been gouged out.
Bet no one did that.
It turns its head, looking, sniffing, inhaling, trying to find this magic item that has just been activated nearby it. To give you the rest of the description of this creature, you can also see that it has large wings. Ape-like an ape-like body in the fact of how large and muscular it is, with the way the hair comes off it as well. Its head is vaguely humanoid, but parts of it are more animalistic, sharp teeth. You could be mistaken for thinking it looks like a slightly more humanoid minotaur. The wings are tattered beyond use. It has large clawed feet, and the same with the hands. And it seems to be finding its way around in this place by moving almost on all fours. It is huge, by the way. You're talking at least 40 feet tall. On hands and knees, it's about half that. It's about 20 feet tall. But Kesselis and Reverie and Logon cannot see this, so...
Okay. I'll fly over close, like real close next to Elion, and just very softly try to whisper, like very, very faintly, like right here. And then I'm gonna try going back over to where the others are, so I can warn them what I learned about the
So
even magic items alerted.
you're first going to have to make a stealth check as you are trying to be quiet.
Okay, and I make disadvantage on stealth checks right now. So let's hope I roll well. Okay. Stealth. 13?
13. Okay. I'm going to make my roll now to see if it hears you.
Maybe I shouldn't have tried to warn Elion after all first.
Okay. Hold on to your bonnets.
Hold on to your hijab.
You whisper to Elion. And as soon as you do that, it snaps its head right towards you and lets out a massive roar. And it's then that it will charge towards where it heard the sound coming from.
That's what I did for trying to warn my friend.
Fortunately, that do be how it be sometimes.
It do be happy. I just imagine, like, as she's being quiet, the little giggle crops up.
As it's coming in with the go, let me double check very quick. I know we started a little bit late. We have 20 minutes left. That might be enough time. Okay, cool. As it's coming towards you guys, it runs its way. It's going to use. It does have a thing where when it charges, it makes a gore attack. Now it is specifically just aiming for the area, so I'm just going to roll the dice randomly. Odds, Elion, evens, Arya.
Go for it.
Okay, so that is odds on the dice. Oh wait, no, sorry, no, it's not. That's a 4, not a 5. Arya, it is going to be, the attack is going to be aimed towards you, and that is going to be an 18 on the die for a total
definitely
of 31.
Okay. I healed myself earlier.
No, so no,
I would have been
right.
close.
That's not 31 damage. That's 31 to hit.
Oh! Okay. Damn. Okay, yeah. 31 definitely hits.
Okay. Excuse me a moment.
I'm in danger. This is where nonverbal Arya would have come in better handy.
$46 piercing damage
Ooh.
as this thing charges and gores into you. You feel its massive horn pierce at least through the soft flesh of like your hip, lower torso, like lower abdomen area.
Oh, fuck.
At which point, I invite all of you to roll initiative as we go
Fuck.
into combat. I will say you guys have done absolutely fantastically avoiding most of the threats. You've called out some of the threats sooner than anybody else, but you're the only party that has alerted this creature. But I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. I've never got to use one of these things in combat. So
Oh shit, it's a good thing I healed myself earlier, because I would have been out. I'm not doing so great right now. Okay, roll. Self-fixing. No!
bad roll.
It immediately fails and I start involuntarily laughing.
Ah! Now it can definitely hear you.
Damn it. What was okay, that doesn't affect anything else with like progression of the cricket plague though, right? It just the laugh happens.
As
Oh,
far
God,
as
those
you
aren't
know
gonna
right
freak
now,
out.
yes.
Okay. Okay, so initiative 1 + 4. Fuck, I don't think I've ever gotten a nat 1 on initiative either.
It happens.
You're supposed to be my good dice. What the fuck? Oh well, you rolled well earlier, so it'd be like that. So that's not just a 5 on initiative. I'm not. My health's not looking great right now either.
Give me just give me a wee moment just to do this to make this a lot easier. Sorry, just trying to make my life a lot easier.
Mhm. Well, so much for keeping the magic to a minimum. I'm sorry, guys.
You're all good. This is how it be.
It do be how it be.
It do be how it be. This is just going to make everything so much easier. Okay, cool. So, Aria, what did you get for initiative?
I just got a 5.
5 in total. So you will lose your first turn from laughing.
Yeah. That's fair.
Reverie?
And bleeding.
I got a 17.
17. Elion?
I got an 18.
18. Kesselis, I'm going to roll just now. Oh, Kessley's coming in with a 21. And the Gory Straw coming in 16. Okay, at the top of the initiative order we have Kesselis. Cool. I'm just launching the encounter now. Awesome. So, Kesselis and Reverie, you guys are not able to see this creature yet, so you'll have to make your way over there somehow. However, it's not as much of an issue because it's been alerted. Oh wait, no, you can see it. It crashed into them. So yeah, you can. It's about 60 feet away across this gap. Kesselis does not have his high level spell slot. But he will... First off, he's going to bonus action fire 2 more of those meteors. So I will have this creature make its saving throws. First dex save is a success. Second one is also a success. So does it take half damage from him? Yes, it does take half damage. So... First one, it will take 3 damage. Second one will take 3 damage again. So it takes 6. That's halved again because it's fire damage. So that goes down to 3 damage in total. That was his bonus action. As Kesselis' action, Kesselis will... Can't steal 1 strike. He will roll from Psychic Lance. Creature has to make an intelligence saving throw. So, right. Has to make an intelligence saving throw. This is, as I said, big chaotic demon. When I tell you Kesselis' spell save DC is 18, this creature would need to make a nat 20 to meets it, beats it. It rolled a 19, minus 2 to its intelligence, so it goes to a 17.
Woo!
Meaning Kesselis is going to deal his full damage on that, which is going to be 8d6. For a total of 25 damage. And that is Kesselis' turn. It goes to you, Elion. Elion, you're within melee range of this creature.
Sure.
Oh, sorry, I do apologise. Let me do one thing quickly. Kesselis is actually going to start making his way across this 30-foot thing. He can only move 30 feet. He needs to make an acrobatics check. He meets it, beats it on a 15. So he hops up on it and he moves 30 feet across, keeping his balance. He will have to finish his movement before he can make an action. Elion, your turn now. You're within 5 feet of this creature.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of, if I can, I'm gonna wheel around to try and get in front of it, get a little bit of vision, like so it's. I'm in its face, and then I'm gonna make my 2 attacks.
Okay.
First one is a 19 to hit.
19 is a meets it, beats it.
Okay, the second one's much better on a 27.
Okay, yeah, both your attacks will hit.
Very nice. Okay. That is almost max. 8, 16, 21, 26 points for the first one. 8, 5 on the 3 dice, which is very nice. And then 7, 10, 15 on the second one. All radiant.
17 on the same one. Awesome. Fantastic. Anything else for you there, Elion?
No, that is my turn.
Okay, it then goes to Reverie.
I think I just look at this thing and just go, you know what? No. And I'm going to cast Banishment.
Okay. Banishment is a what saving throw?
Charisma.
Charisma.
Obviously, this thing is very charismatic.
It's more charismatic than it is intelligent or wise.
I love that the way you cast is just like, nope. Like a
So I'm
disapproving
tired.
mother.
Mom is tired, okay?
Like when your kids brings their friends over to play after you just got home from a long day. Where you're just like, nope. Meanwhile, Ari
That's a
is up in
19 in total. 17 plus 2.
I don't suppose I could use my Portent Nat 1 on it.
You can't. So we have seen this. We've already did when we have mentioned this on this stream before. You have to use the portent before you roll the dice.
Yeah.
But hey, do it next turn. Just go, nah, take that nat 1.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not moving. I'm just going to wait because I'm just going to banish it again.
Okay. Is that everything for you, Reverie?
That's everything for me.
Okay. It moves on to the Goristro.
Goristro.
The Goristro, that's the name of this particular type of demon.
Sounds like
Okay.
Italian pasta.
It's going to first make, it gets to make 3 attacks, 2 with fist, 1 with its hoof. So, it is going to make a fist attack. It's going to slam down on, it's going to slam forward, aiming for you, Arya, because it can smell you.
Yeah, that figures.
That's a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Wait,
Can
you
I
told,
react?
you told me a 14 hits you, didn't you?
Because my armor class is 13 right now.
Right. Ah, right, okay, yeah, I remember. This creature cannot miss you.
Yep.
Um,
Can
Yeah,
I
you can.
heavenly rebuke one?
you can heavenly rebuke it. As a reminder, this creature is huge, so it will not be able to be moved because of your heavenly rebuke.
That's fair. It's gotta
But
make
you'll
a
do
dex
damage
save
to
of
it.
15.
Dex save of 15.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nat 20 for a 26.
There. It still takes, let me get my d10s to have radiant damage. Okay, so that's, just 5 radiant damage.
5 radiant damage is still 5 radiant damage.
True.
Okay, so it's now going to make its attack. So that was a successful attack, so its damage against you is going to be 16 bludgeoning damage.
Yep. And I need to start making death saving throws.
No, you don't. Are you unconscious?
Yes.
You do not make death saving throws. As it punches you, you guys watch as Arya's form bursts into red mist.
Damn, she dead.
And then
Huh?
dissipates.
What?
Okay.
Hang on. That was I had 14
Huh?
as my HP left, and you dealt 16 damage, right?
Dealt 16 damage, which is not enough for the threshold of instant death.
Okay.
No
Just wanted
idea.
to check if I.
In order
Okay.
to instantly kill you, this creature would have had to do. What's your maximum hit points?
Maximum hit points, 99.
It would have had to do 113 damage to instantly kill you. It's whatever damage is
Okay.
needed to take you to 0, and then your max hit points over and above that. That's what's needed.
Okay, so but I don't need to make death saving
You don't
throws.
need to make death saving throws. At which point it's going to
Okay.
turn to Elion. As it can feel because
Hey.
you've attacked it.
Hey, buddy.
So it's going to slam its fist down, and it's going to slam its hoof down on top of you. So we go fisty fist, bang. 21.
21 will not hit.
Hoofy hoof. 28.
20. That will definitely hit.
Okay. 24 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Does Elion count as a creature?
Yes.
Then Elion, you must give me a strength saving throw.
Bless up. I'm going to use luck because that's a 1. Okay, much better. 23.
23, you're fine. You managed to resist being knocked on your ass.
Very cool.
At which point it would go to Arya, but Arya's not here right now. So we're going to have to go.
Hi.
So that's where we're going to call our game. At the top of initiative count 2. And we will see you all next week. But before we go, I'm going to give you a little after credit scene. A room. A finely detailed room. Draped entirely in beautiful red. Red silk curtains hang over red tinted windows which show just an endless expanse with faint fog covering the floor. Red plush seating arrangements around the wall of the room. A fountain leaking red wine into red crystal glasses. In the centre of this room sits a figure. Humanoid, but definitely not human. And at their side, a large red hound, which they pet in a loving manner. And a figure lies on one of these couches next to the walls. At which point, their eyes will open. And because of the red light of this room, they are cast entirely in red, but everyone would recognise Arya. And as you sit up, you hear this entity speak to you. Be at peace. You have nothing to fear. Welcome to the Red Room. I'd like to make you a deal. And that is where we're going to end today's session. Thank you very much to my players.
What the
because we're going to be in combat, I am not going to do an MVP at the end of this session because of what will happen after combat. When we start back next session, we will go immediately into round 2 of combat. Hopefully we'll finish that combat. And then your just rewards shall be delivered to you. If you like what you've seen here, folks, you should come and see our other sessions. We have sessions every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday and Sunday here on World Tree Quest. And if you like what you see, you should follow our social medias. I am getting better at posting over there. We do have a number of them. We're pretty much present everywhere. The only one we don't really want to have any activity on right now is X, because it's just really fucking toxic. And if you want to see the stuff I do personally, you can go and check me out everywhere at Oops All Brands. Other than that, I've got absolutely nothing to share, so I'm going to pass over to my lovely and amazing cast. Let's start with yourself, Harry.
Not only, unlike these guys, am I only here for D&D, I only exist here during the 4-hour time frame that we are on the internet. Other than like a 10-minute window where I write a little message on Blue Sky at that guy just Harry, and then I deactivate for the rest of the week. But other than that, we're just chilling and fighting giant demon dudes and getting turned into mist, which is... It's been crazy.
To put it lightly.
Thank you very much for that, Harry. Moving on to Khadija. Anything for yourself at all?
Hi. You can find me at other social media platforms at Khadij Al Kubra, on Archive of Our Own, where I write fanfiction. On Instagram, I technically have a Blue Skies, and I really do plan on posting there a little bit more frequently. You can check me out there. You can also find me at the Bookworm Archive on TikTok, where I am best known as the Book Dragon. If you like wholesome videos and fancy core kind of stuff, as well as having really good book recommendations shoved down your throat, I'm the gal you go to. Have not posted new content on there in a hot minute because I'm focusing on other projects, but you can still find a lot of playlists of really good book recommendations, including books on the banned book list, because as we all know, reading books is anti-fascist. But as far as playing D&D and getting poofed into a red mist like room with like a sexy voiced someone entity who wants to make deals with me, what the fuck is going on? I didn't die, that's good, but because I was bleeding out before, but where am I? What is going on? Basically crazy stuff. I'm exclusively here at World Tree Quest with these amazing people. Oh, and also for anyone who might be observing Ramadan as well as I am, Ramadan Mubarak.
Thank you very much for that, Khadija. And last but not least, Liz.
If you want to watch me play more D&D, you can. I'm exclusively with World Tree Quest forever and always. However, if you would like to follow me on social media where you can see me post things at random, you can do that at Patron of Chaos, all meshed together one word, or Patron _ of Chaos on Instagram, Blue Sky, TikTok, and
Thank you very much for that, Liz. Please do go and follow them all with their amazing creative profiles, because they're just a fantastic bunch of folks. Also, as it was said there, for those of you who are following Ramadan Mubarak. I really do hope that it's going very well for you. And I've just been told that, Arya, you're on Eastern Standard Time?
Yes, I am.
Okay, for those on Eastern Standard Time, I hope the food's worth it right now. I really do. Please
Yep.
enjoy to your greatest extent. If
Enjoy
that's
your
it,
iftar dinners.
if that's it from me and that's it from my players, well then that's it from us. So thanks for coming to see us today, folks. I have been your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today we have had my lovely and amazing cast members. We have had That guy Just Harry. We have had Patron of Chaos, and we've had Khadija Al Kubra. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night. Stay safe. The Crooked House is certainly fucked up. Don't go into it. Also, don't pull a Finny. Good night, folks. Good